Hey ho, it's me, Pattern and welcome back to the Streamer Row. Today we gotta play some Foundry again. Oh, wrong screen. Here we go. I moved over from the circuit boards to here. I just flew over, nothing more. Because I need some crafting things. And then I need machinery parts. And then I realized here, oof, steel production is lacking somehow. So, gotta do that pretty quickly. Oh, and the research finished. Assembly line. Okay. Well then, one more thing I wanted to do, well, now I need smelters. And for smelters I need xenoferrite plates. The thing is, those here are stacked up fully, so we can grab some here. There you go. Now we can build a couple of smelters. Let's build 2 for now, and then we will see. Bam, bam, bam. On. Drachox, welcome to the stream, by the way. How do you do? We still need more smelters. Six seconds. Oh, and over there, if we would want to use maximum. Friendly and satisfactory rating on some model frames, and I still need to do a lot of stuff for RL. I can imagine. I can relate a little bit. I have to work on my game project more. And I did today. Now, I'm gonna play some Foundry. Hello, hello, look, hello, welcome to the stream. Xenoferrite plates. From 2 xenoferrite. Oh, that's why 6 seconds. Oh, right. Sorry. Okay, and steel. Steel beams require 6 seconds for 1 xenoferrite ignium ore. And oh, okay. Can leave it at that for now, I guess. What are we researching next? That's a good question, which I cannot answer right now. Maybe? No. Science Pack 5. Sounds appropriate. Or advanced steel making. A little bit more efficient steel making. And Crusher Tier 2. guess we should go over to the landing location, because if I remember correctly, then assembly lines or research were a task given by BB. So let's head over to the landing location and check out if we have anything new there. Yeah, we're just lacking that. So hello. Underground, okay, we need 2 ore vein miner and assembly lines. People.
Great, the assembly line blueprints were acquired. Let's start building the assembly line together. It's going to be an exciting project. Agreed. If we get an assembly line to work, the possibilities are endless.
Why? What's worth it? Besides selling that stuff? Besides selling those robots? Is there any benefit to them? Assembly lines. Assembly lines produce and visualize complex goods in multiple steps. There are multiple assembly line buildings which need to be placed in the right order to produce the desired end product. You can imagine the system like a big conveyor belt with inbuilt machines modifying the products on its way. Most assembly line buildings require high voltage power and have a power line connected on top of the building so that you can run power line on top of the assembly line. The regular rail pieces either come with a power line connector or have one variant with and one without the power line connector. Note: simplify this page. All information is written in context of the first assembly line product, the service robots. There you go. The assembly line start building is the first building of the system. You need to supply it to conveyor belts with any item that starts an assembly line product. In our example case, this will be the robot torso. An assembly line producer is a machine that performs a certain task on the product that is coming through. Configure the task on the screen panel, and depending on the task, you might need to provide the machine with additional items. Not all tasks are possible from the beginning. For example, an arm needs to be attached first before it can be welded. See the bottom of this page for additional info on figuring out task order. You may chain all your assembly line products together or use rail pieces in between. Those are filler pieces that move your products along like simple conveyor belts. There are many different pieces like straight pieces, curves, and slopes in case you want to get creative with your assembly line. Guys, by the way, you know what this gives a vibe of? Star Wars Episode 2. Splitters and mergers allow you to branch and merge your assembly line. Note, at the time of writing this isn't yet required, but eventually different tasks will take different times and you will have to adjust for that. It's true. Painter. Once the product has been fully assembled, it needs to go to the assembly line painter. There you can configure the color scheme of your product. The chosen color has no effect on the sales price. The painter needs to supply with paint through a pipe. Sales warehouse, assembly line end. The final building of the assembly line is the sales warehouse, where end products get stored until they are shipped to the space station for selling. Troubleshooting. In case of misconfigurations and the assembly line getting stuck or general uncertainty, you can always pick up the most forward robot and aim towards it. The tooltip will show you which next product steps are possible. Iron products can also be picked up from the assembly line the same way belt items can be picked up. Look at them pressing up But instead of objects, you receive all parts it was made up of. It doesn't tell me, however, why this is beneficial. For what? There needs to be a benefit of it. Maybe just to increase the yield of the plates. I don't know. Right, I need to get over there. I just want to grab some new a few xenoferrite plates. Now let's head back over to the second parts. Read this Steam page about it. Be right back. Okay. I currently assume it's a feature that's currently not yet implemented. Maybe some information about a roadmap from the developers would be interesting. So we get to know what the plan is for the game. It is, after all, an early access title. I mean, if you're gonna sell it, you get this weird medal you can only import through sales, which we require for Tier 4 science packs. There has to be more than that, because we already get those using the construction robots. We probably get more by using those robots, but come on. There has to be a proper reason. Not a shitty reason. By the way, I gotta expand the castings here because we don't have enough polymer plates. Or let's say we are at the limit of our possibilities. Oh, and we should do a couple of assemblers. Because last stream I said we gotta upgrade our circuit board production, and that's what we're gonna do now. By the way, have you seen the Northern Lights yesterday and the day before that? I certainly didn't, and I'm sad about it. Well, I went to bed at 1 AM. Well, I mean, the day before yesterday, we streamed till like 3 AM, and I wasn't aware of the Northern Lights. I did plan to check them out yesterday evening, but I was outside awake till what was it? Till 12 AM or something, or a little bit longer, than even, like 1 AM or something, and I was unable to see the Northern Lights. Don't know why. Maybe they appeared later? I don't know. I don't know why I was unable to properly watch them. What I found is that they have a roadmap, and in this roadmap there's a space station. There's space station usage and machine tuning. Okay. For the robots or the entire assembly line? Could you also check, does the roadmap contain something about construction robots? It's very vague. Okay. Maybe they try to surprise? But yeah, I definitely miss. There's blueprints. Okay. Some link to check it out. We'll be right back. We'll be right back. Okay, back again. Okay. Roadmap. Science Tier 5 expansion, new decor pieces. Oh wait, that's in production. It's okay. In research, trains, farming, critter-related gameplay. Critter? What is critter? Pressure mechanic and character equipment. In production, Science Tier 5 expansion. This was the stuff that is in research. Then in production currently are Science Tier 5 Science Tier 5 expansion, new Science Tier 6, more space station features, machine tuning, advanced power plants. Okay, advanced power plants sounds good. New decor pieces, critters. I guess critters are the enemies. Like in Factorio, the biters, critters are here, the enemies. So we do get some tower defense features, which I'm actually not that fond of, but okay. And then we have blueprints, which is very important. Then we have some usability and UX and some world updates. Okay. It's really quite vague. It doesn't tell us a lot about how the things will work, essentially. What it has to do with assembly lines and stuff like that. Let me check quickly some other stuff in the early access. There's a modding community on Discord already, apparently. But it's a Unity game. And I don't want to bother again with mods. I have already enough stuff to do. No mods for you. Okay. So there we go. Some more polymer plates. Which, as you can see, is currently the main bottleneck. Since as we can see, we are... Oh, okay. Well... Why is it now reducing down to 2.5? I guess due to the power lag? I don't know. Okay. According to Critter in research track, the critters in regular gameplay, instead of being mostly tie critters into regular gameplay, instead of being mostly decorative. Normal critters entries side them and other animals roaming around. The core? I don't know what they're talking about. What I want to say is, like, they have some neat systems. They have this assembly line system and they have this modular building system, but there's not much we can do with that yet. So I kind of expect that they add a lot more functionality to those. It's not an enemy. It's just adding life to the world. Okay. Let's add some more power. Okay. There we go. And... Oh, gotta wait for the boilers. In the meantime, do this, that, and some more pipe work. Some pipe work. Bam, bam. 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 Bam, bam. Go. And then we need some boilers here and there. And we need a steam turbine. Bam. And we increased some speed, some production. capacity. Come on. Oh. Quite turbulent. The power production rate, it seems. Okay. That's why. Electronic components. Fuck. There we go. Okay, got some plates, but we also need a few rods. Can you refine the ignium so it makes more power or lasts longer? Nope. Already checked that. Nope. Can't do anything there. We will need a solar panel production anyway, sooner or later. And now let's just get the power we have back up and running. And then we will go from there. Bam. That is not good. Actually, we can do that. We can get it to work. Ah, fuck. We still can't get it to work. Going to be a little bit weird, I have to admit. But it could work. So, as said, it's gonna be weird. I know. But it could work. Cannot move it further. That's the main thing I wanted to do. That doesn't work. So let's remove this here pretty quickly. Then we're gonna place this here down. Then we're gonna place this down. Then we go away to here. Bam, bam, bam. Bam. Okay. Then we need an upward ramp. Or over here. Then we need fuck! Too close. Okay, once more. One going here, one there. 1, 2. And then going all the way over there. You don't want to. Okay. Thankfully, I have a biomass burner. So I can place this guy down here and fill it with some biomass. Worried about those? Split. One goes there, one goes there. Okay. Fuck. Okay. And we're online. Thankfully. Let's build 10 tier 2 solar panels in the meantime. Fuck. Now we just have to wait for these drive over there, and then we can further check out what the productions tells us. Gotta wait a little bit. So we are now stacking again. Here we go. Then slope down. Upgrade. And over here. Then let's place down a few new machines. Bam, bam. And here we go. Come on. Bam. Bam. Fuck. There we go. Now we're producing some more. Want to research anything? Oh, right. Sorry, forgot. What should we research? Logistics container 3? Conveyor 3? Inventory size. Yeah, let's go with inventory size. Okay, wait a second. What is the production rate? 1 technum rod to 2 wire coil and 2 wire coil and 1 technum rod to that. So that means a fast belt goes in and a normal belt comes out, because we have a overall a ratio of 1 to 2 to 1. Quite interesting. Because we kind of just have to wait till the buffers are empty. Actually. Oh, okay, buffers. Nearly empty now. Now buffer's empty. There we go. So we definitely produce... We can definitely produce more circuit boards than electronic components. So let's do 1, 2, 3. And in the meantime, let's queue 5 more. Okay, this guy still gets rods. But these here are not... don't have enough rods. So if you want to fasten them up, they require some new iron, some new rods. That's how to provide them with some rods. Well, we gotta do the following. We gotta do ramps. And we gotta do ramp up. We gotta do ramp down. And here we go side in. Overhead. Okay. Now there we go. We definitely improved our circuit board production by quite a bit. Okay. I don't know if we can do much more. So, where shall we build our solar park? Personally, I would say somewhere in the desert, because deserts is pretty flat. Maybe over there, because not much vegetation. And there's a lot of sun potential in real life. Very true. Wait, actually, wanted to grab some plates. So we can craft some more. And now we need glass. Do we route glass towards here? I don't think so. And we would want to have a bit better machinery part production. Actually, let's fly over to Energy Cell because we produce glass over there as well. If I remember correctly. Don't need to fly all the way over to concrete. Hello there. Fuck. Now I need circuit board. Don't have circuit board available over here. Okay. I think I now know why there is barely any vegetation. Because it's hilly. Over there as well. Okay. We will stick to over here. Gotta do the solar park then here. Another question is if the solar panels require foundation. Missing building foundation. Yes, they require foundation. Solar panels. Solar panels produce power during the days as long as they have sun exposure. The large panels produce at maximum output all day, while the small solar panels depend on sun angle and ramps up and down close to sunrise and sunset. Once solar power is unlocked, the compass displays the times you can viably generate energy with solar panels. Solar panels need high voltage connection and they can be chained together. Nice. And they need a foundation. Let's not forget that. Technum rods are missing. We do get technum rods from over there. No, wait. Yes, we do. Then let's grab some and do the next research in the meantime. What shall we do? Battery large or science pack 5? I don't think that we need modular storage tank. Neither do we need that. We could do this. Very large would have with solar panels. Liquid fuel, ignium powder, Wire coil and fuel rod casing. We could improve our ignium power production with this, I assume. I assume it's for the usage of those fuel rods. Well, I said I guess it's for that stuff. Maybe that, but there's the materials in the current power plant, or we're gonna need to move it. Yeah. Though there is Technum close by, I think. The current power production. Yeah, Technum is right there. So. And Oleumite is over there. So we could pump the Oleumite over there. What else would be needed for that stuff? Ignium fuel rods. What the wire coil we got? Ignium powder, we just need to pulverize some ignium. And we got the liquid fuel using the Oleumite. We just have to put it through the distillation column. Though for the fuel rod casing, though, here we go. I think the fuel rod casings are just temporary use. So like the fuel rod will be used and we get fuel rod casing out of it. So this goes, I think, in a circular system. So we just need to produce a bunch of fuel rod casings at somewhere, bring them over, and then we're good. At least I think that's how it works. So these are just whole containers that don't get used up. So we could do that. Let's do that. I would say let's do that. Come on. There we go. We go over here. Well done. Well then. We just need more technum rods. Because we actually do have quite a few polymer plates, so we can do craft the necessary circuit boards ourselves. So let's just pick up some rods. Actually, I mean, we mostly need those for the circuit boards. We can just grab them directly. Now we miss some xenoferrite plates, but we also have them available over there in a small little buffer. Now we just need a few energy cells. We also produce them over here. Xenoferrite plates and... Okay, now we don't have enough of that stuff. That is fine. Let's grab some xenoferrite plates. There we go. Got rid of those light poles. So, now here we go. Let's grab a few of these. And a few of the electronic components. Just so we have some in storage. And here these guys, actually we need to improve the production of those by quite a bit, as you can see. Those are running empty, which is interesting. Okay, let's fly all the way back over to our solar farm. Soon the sun will rise and more foundation. I'm pretty sure that the foundation I queued now is not sufficient for the amount of solar panels I have now. Field rods are researched. Well, what shall we research next? Advanced steel making? Assembler 3. Battery large. Conveyor belt 3. Freight elevator 2. Logistic container science pack or monument. Aww. I am for advanced steel making. How many do we produce? 12 per minute. So for a full belt, we would need 6,6 of those machines. We have 5. So 2 more machines and tier 2 would make a full belt. No. Oh, those are fluid assemblers. Fuck. Can't build those. Fluid assembler, we would need 13 to have a full belt. But as you can see, we need some circuit boards for that. Three, 4, 5. All the way over there. And solar panel. Solar panel, solar panel, solar panel, solar panel, solar panel, and a solar panel. And some more solar panel, solar panel. Over here, we need some solar panel. Oh, come on. Up and why? No, the headbox. Why is it this here not good? Okay, there we go. Here we go. Bam. I think this is the largest single piece of foundation I've ever built in this game. Go. Now we need a bit more cable. For that I need some wire coil. Obviously. Next research. What shall we do next? Battery. Okay. Oh, fuck. Come on. Okay. That's now quite a bit of power. But we're still not producing enough to support our entire system at the daytime. And we would need double the amount to also cover nighttime. You know? But yeah, it's still a lot better than without it. So much power. Okay, so now we also need some polymer boards. Bam. No, 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 no. There we go. Bam. Loader and loader. Input and output. Now we have a rod buffer. Wanna make some coffee? Be right back. Okay. Ooh! Look at that! Our circuit board production really improved in our entire system. Look at that. Instead of just one guy always running, we now have 6 constantly running. That's a lot better. That's a lot better. We still need more. We still need more though. But for now, I'm pretty happy. And we need some of those anyways. Circuit board and polymer. Let's grab some of them. Bam. Now we need some advanced machinery parts. Let's grab 2 stacks. Let's do. Now we need some oxenoferrite plates. 5 more. Good. Let's also do some 5 more solar panels. And I guess let's grab a couple more of those. We also need to increase our machinery part production, but for now, let's head over to our energy cell production, just so we can improve that. Let's create a max belt. How many have I said? We need 30.3 machines. Okay. One, two, three. Wait. We currently have 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can destroy this guy. Can destroy these 2. And a chest of the connection there. Okay. So we need 1, 2, 3. Come on. Then 1, 2, 3 makes 12. 13.3. Okay. All the way over here. This. Some belts. And voila. Perfect. Now then, good assembler. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Bam. Bam. Bam, bam. that, and we improve. We have improved. There we go. Bunch more pipe is needed. There we go. Ah, okay. Bam. Bam, bam. Bam, bam. And we need some machinery parts. For that we need some plates. Let's grab some of those and build some. Bam, bam, bam. Fuck. Messed up there. Fuck. Here we go. Then we go a little bit down. Over here. Then loader and unloader. Bam. And we increased our electronic cell production. Energy cell production. Sorry. So, what shall we do next, guys? I'm all in for Science Pack 5. Well, now we have the problem that the belts are too slow. Essentially. Okay, not in the case of our xenoferrite plates. Only in the case of them and them. Well, our plate production has to change after all. Due to some research advancements. Bam, bam. Gonna leave 2 spaces there. Totally forgot that I want to connect those. Bam. 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 Okay, and now here we gotta split that a little bit. And let's go with that side then. Loader, crusher, and some space to walk around. Again, space to walk around. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, and padding crusher. So, because right now we are still doing the technium directly, but we can improve the production capacity multiplied by 1.5, and through that make it more efficient by simply using some crushers. So that's what we gotta do now. Technum rods. Can you please give me some of your technum rods? I need it for foundation. Thanks. And with that foundation, we will improve production requirements. 1, 2, 3, 4. By the way, I think there is one thing that's all looks very interesting. This is this entire blast furnace thing. Blast furnace provide a complex but high efficient way of producing metallurgic goods. Like, look at that. Air intake, hot air stove base, blast furnace base, bases, then some new, here you get in molten xenoferrite to get your rods and stuff. This looks amazing. And hot air stove base is a modular building, and air intake base is also a modular building. Which is really cool. Fracking tower, yeah, is also a modular building. Yes, as such. So, crusher. Crusher 1. Bam, bam, bam. Misplaced that one. Here we go. Then we need some of those. Bam, 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 bam. That's the input. And this here will be the output. Configure crusher. Technomore. Output, 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 output. There it goes. And Now we just need some more efficient belts. Because these here definitely won't be efficient enough. Oh, and I want to build some belts. Ramps. Belt ramps, that is. Okay. So good. Okay. Well then, let's do also crushers, just for the pure purpose of efficiency for our center ferroplates over here as well. 1, 2. 1, 2. There we go. Then loader. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3 space actually. That's the three space there. And once again, 1, 2. Then we have 2, a loader, machinery, and some walking space. 2, 3, 4, and walking bays. Okay, here we go. Now we need some crushers. Forgot to build them. 1, 2, 3, 4. But we can instead place the loaders in the meantime. Loader, 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 loader. That's the out. Those are the outputs. Now we gotta do the inputs. Push those to output and crushers. Then I'm gonna route this in here and this out there, and I'm gonna switch to Centiferrite ore. There we go, a full build of that stuff. Now feeding into these machines, which now produce our wonderful plates. So they're still lacking something because the last one is not producing anything. What is he mostly lacking? It appears to be iron plates. I think it's iron plates. Could be iron plates. Glass plates, not iron plates. Glass plates. So, we gotta improve the production of those. How? Will be a bit more tricky because we cannot refine the mineral ore. But I guess we've gotta just simply upgrade the machines to advanced smelters and yeah. You smelt. Oh wait. An advanced smelter is a bit larger, huh? That's a greenhouse, incinerator, casting machine. Brush it here too. There, advanced smelter. Size is 3 by 3 times 3 by 3 by 6. That's not easy upgradable, sadly enough. But actually, we don't need to upgrade it because we said this here is like .3. Maybe it's enough. But actually our belt doesn't look like it's enough. Oh. No. Yeah, because I fucking forgot to set these guys to be output. That's why. The belt doesn't look as full as it should be. Okay. That's a lot better. I think this is fitting. Okay. But we need some more xenoferro plates. We can improve the production. So we can build some more solar panels. Circuit boards. Those need electronic components. Energy cells. just built the solar park already. Come on. No, inventory is full. Okay. Well, then I need technum rods. And guess what? I need technum rods. I need technum rods. The foundation. Okay. We're now building a lot of solar panels. A lot of them. Look at those energy cells go. Go, energy cells, go! Thankfully, we don't need a production facility, a specific production facility for solar panels. We can just use them like that. Bam, 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 bam. Beautiful. And bam. And bam. We're gonna do that, and fuck. Not that. So as long as this guy is still producing some solar panels, let's head back home pretty quickly. Oh, over here is now our full belt production. we are now backing up on circuit boards. That's nice. Mostly, probably mostly due to the miss of energy cells, but we improved the production there as well now. So we will see how that will end. So, how many robots do we have available now? Still just 9. And how much of this stuff? Still 948, okay. Weird. But okay. Again, we're just... Hello, welcome back. We now have a full belt production of energy cells. Coming right through. To improve our well, because now our production here is lacking energy cells. Previously it was lacking circuit boards. Now it's lacking energy cells. But we improved the production. We will see how this will go. And this here is, I don't know. It looks like nothing has changed. But here generally we have, you could argue it's a lack of advanced machinery parts, but I don't know. But I don't know. Yeah. We're still producing all of our stuff, which is pretty nice. Doing research, and we have built quite a bit of solar panels over here, and we're still building. Look at the inventory. Look at that, and we're still building 60 more. We just need a little bit more foundation. That's why we have to wait for those to be produced, and then we have to do at least 1,000 foundations. Probably more. So yeah. Let's get some plates then. And some rods, because foundations also need rods. Thankfully, I have now again a tab. There we go. And let's do a bit of foundation. Okay. So I find today I sound quite tired. I don't know why I would sound tired, but yeah, I'm actually quite fine today. So, I really want to get to the fracking tower, because once we have the fracking tower, we can get the next stuff going. We're currently researching Science Pack 5. I don't know what we need for Science Pack 5 though, so to produce that. So we could check this further up, what we need for Science Pack 5. And I also... we also maybe not want to build a bunch of batteries. And our current factory up here, we could probably improve our power production facility by infusing ignium ore with some oleumite, essentially, with some fuel we get from the oleumite, together with some technum ore. And then we could improve our production there quite a bit. We already researched that stuff, so let's quickly check how much this would provide. 100 megajoules this stuff would provide. 100 megajoules. And I think currently we are doing 20 megajoule per ignium. Okay, but this here requires 20 ignium powder, and we get 5 ignium powder per 1. Huh. Okay, then I actually don't know if it's worth it, because if I remember correctly... Wait, how much? Okay, no, it's not 20, it's 10. Because I remember 1 ignium ore is double biomass. Biomass is 5, so that means ignium is 10 megajoule. And a fuel rod here is 100 megajoules. So that means essentially worth 10 ignium ore. And we require 20 ignium powder for this to be produced. And we get from 1 ignium ore rubble, we get 5 ignium powder. That means we need, since we need 20, that means we need 4 ignium ore for 1 fuel rod, which is quite a bit more than double the amount of power we can get out of it. But as you can see, it requires liquid fuel and it requires wire coils for some reason. And those wire coils will be consumed. We also need steel beams and advanced machinery parts for the casings, but those I really doubt that they will be consumed. These are just like a circle thing, reusable essentially. I think when this is spent, I think we then get empty fuel rod casings back out, which we then have to fill essentially. I highly suspect that. Okay. But the question is, do we actually want to do that, since we are now heavily investing into solar panels? That's the other question. Okay, and what do we need for Science Pack 5? Robot parts and as well as hydraulic piston and CPU. Essentially, all stuff we haven't automated yet. Not a single bit. And those things probably will be quite expensive. Robot parts, hydraulic piston. Okay, CPU maybe not that expensive, but I suspect that robot parts and hydraulic piston will be quite expensive. You can delay, but keep the notes about the math somewhere, because in the future we'll probably need it. You mean for the... Wait, I'm flying in the wrong direction. You mean for the power production, or the math for the power production, or what math do you mean? Yeah, the viewers. Okay. By the way, yeah, look at that. All of our facilities here are currently producing tier 4 science packs. Isn't that beautiful? So, inventory full. Yes, I do know that. I am on it. I'm already on it. Can you find a mod pack which... I need to find a Minecraft mod pack with quests and the create mod. I love this mod. Yeah, it's okay. It's pretty neat. But there are some things that are missing if it wants to be a good Technic mod. And the biggest thing it misses is proper automated mining. I know it does have some aspects of automated mining using drills and minecarts and stuff, but it's still not an automated process, and I miss automated process. I mean, it's a good automated process for automated mining. Oh, I don't really care about that. Really how you can automate in an intricate, beautiful way that interacts with the buildings. Don't quite understand what you mean, but okay. It's really cool that you have to build your machines and stuff, yes. But it's still lacking a bit of stuff. Just look at all of these solar panels. Beautiful, right? Beautiful. Go. I'm mostly a builder, and of the time I'm worrying about how to cover the ugly bits of tech mods, especially playing with the rockets, but with Create I can integrate design on the building itself and it looks compact and nice. Okay, I don't think that was a problem with the other tech mods either, but okay, if that's what you care, if you had a problem with that with the other type of tech mods. Okay. But yeah, it definitely needs a quest book of some sort. Because I played it, I made an automated sorting facility with maximum speed belts. I also did a crusher. I had an automated iron machine using washing street essentially. But then I was like, what next? I missed all other stuff, like redstone for example, and that's why I wanted to have a proper query. That's not that easy to do. You could do it with a gantry for example, but then you have to do some redstone things that are not that nice. Not especially not nice in terms of space requirements for it to get done properly. I want to close the system to rotate energy with the big smelter, but then I didn't know what to do next. How many solar panels do we have? None? Did it match up perfectly? It did. Cool. I was not expecting that. Don't need the freaking maintenance robot. Just consumes inventory space. Don't need that biomass. I still have a lot of foundation left though. Okay, something is odd here. I hope it's all connected up properly. Just simply gotta go over here, and if it shows the whole grid, then yes, it's connected up properly. There we go. Okay. Right now, everything is done by the steam turbines. Well, 127 solar panels. And soon, sun will rise, and then we can see how much power we produce. Let's do the next research. Okay, we cannot do the inventory size because it requires Science Pack 5. We don't need pump track efficiency, we don't consume that much oil anyway, so we could do mining efficiency too. Let's do mining efficiency too. There you go. We are backing up on energy cells. So now we're producing solar panel, solar power. Let's check the grid stats. Ooh, yeah, that's what I want to see. Steam turbines don't have to do anything. We are all doing now everything using the solar panels. Though we would still need some more. We still would need some more solar panels if we want to fully produce our energy via solar panel and provide the rest and provide the energy by night via batteries. We don't have any batteries now, but assuming the night is as long as the day, we would need more. Okay, as you can see, energy cells are now fully backed up, but now we are lacking circuit boards. So let's head over to the circuit boards and do some circuit boards over there. But before we do that, we need to get some xenoferro plates. And let's grab 200 of those. Let's grab 200 of those. 400, I mean. We have still some polymer plates. And I want to get some rods as well. The endless cycle. Yeah, very true, very true. Simply have to do that. Gonna head over to circuit boards, trying to upgrade the circuit boards as much as possible. And then we will have to begin to look at production of the robot parts, which we need for research 5. I'm scared of those. Not gonna lie, I'm pretty scared of those. Of Science Pack 5. Quite scared of it. Okay, so not all production facilities are producing. We are backing up on those polymer plates, so that means what we need is some of these guys. But our smelters... Okay, our smelters still have some capacity. No, they do not. There are holes. Okay. We can't do much more technum from this node. We already have a fast belt. I don't want to do 2 fast belts. That would be a little bit odd. I don't quite get what the problem is. They just have too far travel, I guess. I guess they have to travel too far. Well, let's build 2 more of those and expand a little bit. We'll do some holes here and there. The fast belt. Okay. We get now again a full belt of technum. Perfect. And all machines are running. I saw someone saying that the freight elevators are slow after the last patch too, but I don't know about the velocity. I don't know. They look pretty fine to me. Giving me a tier 2 belt, which is what I expected it to give us. So I hope they're now slowly filling up again the smelter so that we get all smelters up and running. Just takes a little bit. I need to fill up their buffers first. That. Takes a bit of time. That's the thing with manifolds. Take a bit of time to boot up to get the full production capacity. To get the full production capacity again. There you go. Now we are at full production. Now we gotta wait if something is backing up at some point. Okay, this belt is backing up a little bit. Check if this belt is backing up at some point, so that we have to wait a little bit again. But it appears as if we are at full capacity. Just a few rods come through here and then mess up our this line here a little bit. But yeah, otherwise it's fine. Make sure that's what I would call a little bit overkill, but it's fine. Because like just a few times a rod will pass through and this will block up this belt, but our calculation, but our production is exactly one yellow and one red belt. So if this backs up, that means we don't have a fully utilized belt, which is not good. Hence, I will also add a feeder over here, so that these here can use this belt directly, and the rest will pass on. But for that, we need to put down a balancer over here. that's it. If we want to produce more, we would need more electronic components, and for that we would need more technomods. And technum rods require technum. We could get the technum from over there, or from over there, or from over there. Requires quite a bit of belt, essentially. So yeah, usefulness is questionable. Okay. Polymer pod production is looking good. Won't run on that soon. I guess it's fine. We will leave the circuit board production as it is for now. And let's head back home. And then we will check out what we would need. I mean, well, theoretically, we could combine those polymer boards with the electronic components we get from here, because there's a little bit backing up, to get some more circuit boards. How does our production look like? Okay. Could be better, but could be worse. It's fine. So, just these 3 research servers are researching right now. Okay. Well then, guys, let's have a look on what we would need to get tier 5 science packs. Tier 5 needs robot parts and hydraulic piston and CPU. Let's start with CPU. Here we go. CPU would require olumic acid, polymer board, and tellexide wafer. Tellexide wafer requires liquid tellexide. Liquid tellexide how do you get liquid tellexide? I assume that's the raw resource we get from tellexide ores. Okay, tellexide wafer, casting machine, and then we combine that with some olumite essentially to get our CPU. Because polymer board is pure olumite and olumic acid. Okay, olumic acid is water, olumite, and ignium. So that means we would need to get some ignium, get some olumic acid. Let's check. Well, we have here a fairly big production of olumic acid. We would need to combine it with some tellexide and some olumite. But the thing is, there is no telex site close by. It would be more efficient if we take the telex site ore vein from over there. And we can also get the stuff for the telex site there. Combine it with the oleumite from here. Problem is we are in a hillside, so there is that, but I guess it's fine. And then we get the CPUs through that, which is neat. And once we have the CPUs, then we have to continue with robot parts and hydraulic piston. So, let's check hydraulic piston. We need steel beams. Okay, for that we need ignium and xenoferrite. And we need low density oleumite, which we get from oleumite essentially. So, okay. Ignium, xenoferrite, and oleumite for hydraulic pistons. Well, xenoferrite, oleumite, and ignium. Well, ignium from over there eventually. We could use the ignium from over there. Oh, there's another type of desert. Or we could do these over here. Xenoferrite, oleumite, ignium. Steel, oleumite, and we got those. But that's quite far away from our base. The furthest we have ever been. This would be... We don't have any ignium close by. Well, we have some ignium over there, but that's a bit tricky. Quite the distance. Xenoferrite, ignium, oleumite or oleumite. Time for some ships. Well, that could also work. True, very true. What was CPU? Teluxite and oleumite and ignium. Teluxite, oleumite and ignium. Oh fuck. Well, we don't have any teluxite over here. Teluxite we barely have. We own? Okay. Teluxite we only have as ore veins, not as normal patches, which is quite interesting. So that means, yeah, this is the best place for teluxite, otherwise we would have to go quite far away. So we will do teluxite over here. That is pretty much sure that we will do teluxite over there, or CPUs essentially. But the hydraulic arms, I don't know. We need steel, and we need oleumite, and we need some water. We got water, we got oleumite, we got steel, and we got steel. Actually, do we need water for those? Low density. We need just crude oil. Okay, no, we don't need water. But okay, we could do those over there and then use the ships. Very true. Robot parts. Those are problematic because they need thermalite sheet. Thermalite sheet is the stuff we get from the spaceship. Or we get thermalite from the space station. And I guess we have to smelt it down or something to get the sheets. Okay, we have to put them into electric arc furnace, get some liquid thermalite, and then we can do a thermalite sheets out of it, which we then need for our robot parts. Then we have to combine it with some advanced machinery parts, with electronic components and polymer boards. So robot parts probably are best produced over here. Right here in our base. I can't see a better solution. Because we need advanced machinery parts, which are a bit more complex, but we got we need electronic components, and we need polymer boards. We have polymer boards available, we have electronic components available, both are backing up. Thermalite is the biggest reason why we do it, why we should build the production here instead of somewhere else, because here we have our facility that returns that gets us the thermalite sheet. We could do a warehouse somewhere else, but I want it to be balanced, so we should do it here. And then we have advanced machinery parts, which are not backing up though. So that would mean we would have to improve our advanced machinery part production, which is a bit tricky. It's all the way up there. And we are already doing tier 2 spelled speeds there. So that would mean we have to double our manifolds essentially and our production there to get the speeds we need. Mostly lacking steel, but we can do some better steel. Especially we unlocked advanced steel making, so that means we could redo our steel production over there and hopefully get some more machinery parts. But as you can see, we already require all our advanced machinery parts for our construction robots. But okay, we can split it up and then reuse it. That's also possible. I don't know if we are lacking construction robots or not. I just know that this warehouse has so many of those, and this like never changes of how many thermalite bars we have. So I guess the production is fine, I don't know, and if we improve it, even better, I guess. So there's that. Yes. Then we have a plan, okay guys? We have a plan. We will do... we will improve this. This is the first thing we gotta do. We improve our machinery parts here, our advanced machinery part production. After that, we will do the haloxide ore veins, because then we get... Daniel Piano, welcome to the stream, long time no see. I could also go a little south and use the xenovine. Xenovine. Very true, but I don't want to use the vines as much as possible, because I only want to use them once we have the fracking tower. So that we can then say, yo, you are an infinite resource, and then I will want to use the... Only then I want to use the veins, really. If that's acceptable. They don't appear that often, and yeah, I mean, if you can make them infinite, why then use them up so you can't use them? It's surprising. By the way, Daniel, we are playing Foundry, which is Factorio in 3D. I would say it's a mix of Minecraft, Factorio, and Satisfactory, and it's lovely so far, as you can see. Production facilities. This is our heart essentially, because that's where we landed. And planning out the next things we need for the new science packs. So yeah, Factorio in 3D. So basically Satisfactory. I mean, it's even in EA, so basically the same. Nah, it's not the same, because you have a procedurally generated world, a cuboid voxel world, and yeah, and you have to do it's more Factorio than Satisfactory. Very true. Also from the crafting inventory, like look at that. You then have to build your the machines you want to place, which is not a Satisfactory thing. It's come from Factorio. You have the different categories and stuff. The entire crafting inventory, crafting UI is very similar to Factorio essentially. But it has some, it definitely also has some other unique stuff besides being 3D and stuff. For example, you have big things you have to place, buildings like these. You have to place them down, like the tower over there, and then you have to provide construction materials to such a big warehouse, and then you can use like ships, drone ships, and construction ships that have small little drones that then have to provide like multiple thousands of construction materials to these buildings, and they build that stuff then for you. And these things are modular, so you have to plan them out on how you want to build them. And you have these weird assembly lines, but we haven't checked those out yet. We just have unlocked them, but with these assembly lines you can build some robots, but the robots are just crafting, essentially, crafting items or stuff you sell and then get other stuff for. Essentially, they don't have any functionality yet, which I'm really disappointed about. That those robots don't do anything, that you can't place them and stuff. It's a bit sad, not gonna lie. But these assembly lines really give Star Wars Episode 2 vibes, not gonna lie. I like Factorio more than Satisfactory. Oh, yeah. Fine. And they work a little bit different, and this here is definitely more Factorio. You don't have Kniggis, but you have loaders. But the loaders don't have a rate limit, essentially, which is really nice. So there are definitely some tweaks here and there, and some bigger other concepts. So it's not Factorio in 3D. They have a lot of custom stuff, and it's fairly and there is quite a bit, and there is like some aspects of Minecraft there, and there are some aspects of Satisfactory here. For example, which is really cool. At first, you have small little ore patches, which you then use drone miners that dig up the ore. Essentially, like one ore patch has multiple of them, well, like multiple hundreds of ores, which you then have to further process, obviously, which is really cool. We have you can improve the ore production. Like previously, one ore provided 1 plate, essentially. Now one ore provides 1.5 plates because we now have crushing and stuff, which is not a vanilla Factorio thing. So yeah. And there are now also ore veins. We haven't worked with those yet, but you can turn those ore veins are massive. They provide a lot of ores. If you use them right away, they are consumed up just like normal ore patches. But if you provide some technical things, a fracking tower, and provide that with some chemicals, then you can turn those ore veins to an infinite ore resource, which is really cool. Also, you don't have a tower defense aspect. You don't have biters that destroy your factory, so you can just idle around as much as you want, just like in Satisfactory, which I personally really appreciate. If I play Factory, I play with the biters. I want the proper experience, but I don't like them. Being able to idle around is really cool. So, yeah. What did I want to do? Right, so I will make a short toilet break. But let's just go over what we plan to do now in the next things here. Let's build. But bidders just randomly trying to trump my focus around. Okay. Well, I mean, you do you. I don't like them, but you can like them as much as you. So, yeah. First of all, we will improve our production over there. Use advanced steel making there to get our stuff done. To get our steel we want. And then I want to... Yeah, so that. After that, I also want to get the... After that, I want to do the teluxite ore veins and create CPUs together with the olumite over there. It's on a hilly side. We will have a look at that, how it will go. And after we've got done that, we will check out the next important thing, which is the hydraulic arms, which we will have produced like xenoferrite ore with olumite. We could do it over here, for example, because olumite, xenoferrite close by. There's a lot of oil here. Holy shit. But we also need ignium, right? I also got ignium over there, but not much. Yeah, but here we also got not much. But yeah, here we could do then steel, for example. We could do steel down there. We will have to see. When I serve the community for Factory Space Engineering playthrough. We will see. I don't think I will do community, so sorry, because that's just bit to manage, and like bandwidth thing is also not that good. So yeah, as said, gotta make a short break. We'll be right back, and then we gotta build the next thing over there. So see you in a moment. Back again. The good old ambient game ASMR, yeah? Very true, very true. So, we have plates, we have rods, we have electron compounds, we have advanced machinery parts, we have a lot of foundation. Let's head over to our machinery part production and get that one a little bit better up and running. And once we have done so, we will finally get to some new resources we haven't used so far. Hello. So, first of all, we gotta check out what the recipe actually will be. Ah, fuck, we need steel. Never mind. So, advanced smelter recipe. Okay. Steel beams tier 2. Advanced xenoferrite ignium ore blend. Advanced xenoferrite ignium ore blend requires xenoferrite ore and ignium ore. We get ignium ore from ignium ore rubble within 1.5 seconds. We also get xenoferrite ore rubble from xenoferrite ore rubble. So here we need essentially, I mean, since this here is pretty much the exact same as over there, to process a full belt, we need 4 crushers. If I remember correctly, we need 4 crushers. And then we combine 4 of those with 2 ignium. Just like this one. And ignium ore gets doubled as gets 1.5 essentially. Also here. Get 2 steel beams from 1. 3 from 2. Oh! So in this case, we actually double our steel production. Because the ore blend here requires 4 xenoferrite ore rubble and 2 ignium. 4 and 2. And the rest is 1 by 1. So it consumes the same amount of resources, but we get 2 steel beams out of it. We essentially double our production instead of just 1.5 it, which is pretty cool, not gonna lie. Do we have holes in production here? Oh, yes, we do. Okay. So that means we have to improve our resource gathering from here, and we also need 2 belts essentially if we want to double it. Double our steel production here. Because as you can see, machine parts we're backing up, same as for xenoferrite plates. That means we are mostly struggling on regards of steel to get a good production up and running. Okay, and we need advanced smelters. So for now, let's cut this connection so it backs up on steel, because we need the steel. So we convert 1 full belt. Okay, wait, hold on. If we have 2 full belt, we have 4 full belts of that stuff essentially. Xenoferrite ore rubble. If we take 2 in of those, I mean, we combine it down here with a 2-to-1 ratio. And if we do... Okay. We won't do another belt here. We just gotta check that we constantly have the same, a proper amount of xenoferrite ore rubble going up. Because we combine those two, and then we get the double amount of steel we currently would get. So there's that. So now the question is, how many do we need to get our production to where we want it to be? Let's build one advanced smelter. Gotta place it down pretty quickly. Like that, and we can change the... Oh, right. It's one of those. Fuck. Advanced xenoferrite ore rubble needs to be done in the crusher. Okay. I mean, my main question was how many do we need of those? This requires 6 seconds. This requires 6 seconds. Since we get the same amount of stuff out of here, that means we again essentially need 8 of those. Why do I have 12? Why do I have 10? Don't I need 8 of them? 6 seconds, 6 seconds. Three seconds. Huh. This guy goes with 3 seconds for full belt. Okay, then 6 seconds for one advanced xenoferrite ignium ore blend. And we get essentially, because we get in we get 2 ignium ore rubble in with a slow belt. A slow belt is 160 items. So that means since we need 2 of those, we only get in effectively 80 per second. 80 xenoferrite ignium ore blend, I mean. Or advanced blend in our case. Here no doubling occurs, that's important. We get 80 of those in. We then have to convert 80 of those. So 80 per second. So we're gonna divide it up by 60 seconds. So we get 1.3 per second. And now we have to smelt those. And we require 6 seconds. So that means we gotta multiply it by 6. And we get 8 machines. So we need 8 advanced smelters. That's what I've calculated, at least. We only got 3 so far. So now we need 4 crusher for the ignium ore, we need 4 crusher for the xenoferrite ore. actually we would need... We need 8 of those, actually. 8 for the xenoferrite ore. Because this here requires 4. We have 4 of those. This is quicker. If I remember correctly, we need 8 for the xenoferrite ore and we need 4 for the ignium. So, we gotta do 8. 8 crusher. We already have 4. Those ones we've placed. So, 1, 2, 3, 4 of those. So we could also go with that instead, but let's check out the production there. So if we go with the crusher tier 2, okay, it's double in speed. That's the important question, if it truly doubles. So since we have 4 of those, let's do 4 crusher. That's enough for our xenoferrite. And then if we do 2 more advanced crusher, based from these here, we effectively have everything we need. Let's place 1, 2. So we got 2 crushers, which we then convert into 2 more crusher tier 2. So then we have effectively all of those crushers for the input resources we need. And now, alright, good luck tomorrow then. Gonna go already since I need to do some stuff for tomorrow that needs to be focused on it. Okay, see you soon. See you next time, Turtle. Thanks for tuning in. Okay, so and then we also need to convert it to some blend. That's a bit more tricky because it requires 3 seconds and we already converted those. But it needs more, so it needs like 3 seconds base time for the ignium ore, and ignium ore is 1.5 seconds base time, so we effectively have the same ratio there. We need just as many crushers for this here as we need crushers for the for the ignium ore, which is 2. So if we upgrade those 2 as well, then we have 2 more, which we then convert to advanced crushers again, and then we have all we need. And then we have all we need already. So that effectively means we gotta destroy a bunch of things. Okay. Now we gotta do some big stuff. Bam. Oh, inventory full. Come on. There we go. No, still not. Okay, let's get... No. Let's get rid of the dirt then. Let's get rid of this ore stuff here. How to sort. There we go. Okay. So we need big smelters. We need 6 big smelters. Gotta start the same position though. Here. And 6. There you go. Ah, fuck. We wanted the opposite orientation. We wanted the output on that side. Fuck. Okay. Let's do that again then. It's a bit more tricky. considering we want to have this as output. So we want 3 space between 1 belt, 2 belt, and the loader. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Come on. 5 and 6. Then we definitely need a fast belt for the output and a normal belt for the input. So this is the input, this is the output. So fast belt, bam, and a slow belt will do just fine over here. Bam, 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 and output. Gotta configure it as output. Output, output. Come on, output and output. Beautiful. Next up is we gotta grab the crusher, which produced the material we need. So 3 space again. Here's a crusher. Not smelter. 1, 2. Don't need more. And then we need the crusher that convert the ignium, and we need the crusher for the other stuff. So, how shall we do that? Since we actually have a ratio of 1:1 for the xenoferrite, what I'm considering right now essentially is just put them all right next to each other. We need 2 for the xenoferrite, we need 1 for the ignium, and we need 1 to combine them. Effectively. So we could just do 1 long row of all stuff. It's something different from what we usually do. Let's do that. A little bit variation. Big foundation. There we go. We don't need many of those anyway, so yeah. Okay, then. Gotta do power over here. Go. Structure's blocked? Oh. So, now, let's try again. Bam. 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 Fuck! And? Come on. There we go. This guy also wants some power. And here we go. So now let's configure that. Configure those. So, advanced xenoferrite. then we gotta do the ignium ore and xenoferrite ore, as well as over here. Bam, 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 bam. And that's it. So, gotta pass all of that through. Ah, shit. We can't do that because we have 2 inputs, 1 intermediary and 1 output. So essentially 4 belts, and I can't do that. I can only do... I can't. But it's not that big of an... Not that big of a deal, I would say. This guy has to go away. Or actually... since we're producing over here... I mean, we pass 1 belt down here, we get ignium. I mean, this is, for example, input for them. And then we could do this here. We've got to replace those 2 towards there, because they get the ignium ore from here, essentially. Ah, fuck. These crushers, they have 2 inputs and 1 output. But they only have two on one side. So how they produce stuff is a bit different. Or the alignment regarding conveyors and stuff is a bit different for them. That makes it a little bit more annoying to work with them. Okay, but okay, we can manage. We'll do this here essentially. Then rushes over there, and then they got an input, an output. They get 2 inputs. So these here will be our outputs, and we're gonna route them over there, essentially, just like that. And they get their 2 inputs from here. Okay. So, now they need to get their ignium from somewhere. For example, from these 2 crushers. And they need to get the xenoferrite ore from some other crushers. For example, we could build a production over here. So if we say this here is the output lane going over there, and this is will be the input lane, then we can place down the crushers over here. Now we just have to make sure that 4 of them fit nicely there next to each other. Perfect. Gotta do some extraction here. Just like that. Do this. And belt in. Route this around like so. Just quickly remove the items that are on this belt. Perfect. Now input, 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 input. Fuck. Wait. What? I confused myself. I know why, or how, essentially. I confused myself. That is because of this. We gotta use this here's input belt. And this is our output belt. So bam, bam, one like that. And this is our output belt, which is one of the input belts for over there. Now this makes much more sense. Input and output. Output, output. Okay, good. How we can get more? We need to get that stuff a little bit further up somehow. One possibility is to route that around. So we go up, essentially. Huh. Going further down than I expected. More like that. Put it with those. And we have a little bit of stone. So we can build this stuff. Perfect. Now we move up. We move over to the side. And here we move into there. And then we have input, 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 input. And output, 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 output. And let's toggle those like so. And now we need some power. Let's do power over here. And let's get rid of some stuff. So. Perfect. Cable. Bam. Bam. The mountaintop is in our way. Let's get rid of the top mountaintop here. It's too far away. Fuck. But we can go over here. Okay. Now, gotta set it up. So you make ignium ore. You make ignium ore as well. This here need power. So. these guys make xenoferrite ore. Like so. And this guy advanced xenoferrite or ignite lamp. No. Bam, bam. And this stuff goes now as input to those machines. They output the steel. Oh, this belt isn't fast enough, obviously. There we go. Fuck. There's enough belt. There we go. Now the other also can do some proper work. Yeah, fine. Come on. So close. Nothing yet. There we go! Jawohl! Nice! Oh, already turned on. Why though? All of them are producing. Did you see that? Steel is stacking up. That is nice. Stacking up steel is nice. Because that means I can build another assembler. Or actually 3 of them. One for now. So fast build to there and there. Input, input, in and out. Let's see if it's still backing up properly or... Yeah? Yep. Gotta build another one of those. Control Q. Copy that. Settings. Input, input, output. Ooh, nearly a full belt. Look at that. Now... Okay. Okay. That may be too much. Maybe not. Okay, maybe it's perfect. We have a full belt of machinery, advanced machinery parts now. Look at that. Can't do much more. Well, those will soon have some stacking issues again. So let's do the following. Gotta do some holes in here, like so. We're gonna do foundation here. We gotta build 2 more of those. Gotta do a fast belt. So. Side two, post on the other side too. Which way do you mean on the other side? Over there? No, because we are stacking up here. It's just that they have a shorter path to where they need to go. Essentially, that's why I did some holes there. That's the main reason. There we go. Steel is going. It's beautiful. All of our machines are going. We have a full belt of advanced machinery parts now, which is perfect. So, I will make a short break. We'll be right back. Really? Not even 5 minutes? And then we gotta do the CPUs. So, see you in a moment. I'm back again. So we have... Oh! We don't have a full belt anymore. This guy is not producing anything anymore. Because we now... done. Maybe we need one more. We have built 2 new machines. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 4. Yeah, maybe we need one more. Right now. Okay. We'll give it some more time. Yeah, I think we need one more. It's barely doing anything. I think we would... Not a yellow one, but a red. That it's Proteus flying down. Good. Yeah, doing fine. We're fully on steam turbines, but it's fine. So we should get a full belt now, very soon. There we go. There it is. A full belt of advanced machinery parts. Beautiful, isn't it? Full belt of advanced machinery parts. Now, Daniel, are you still here? By the way. So now we gotta check out the first ore mine. We have never seen an ore mine, Daniel. We will check it out now. I already got the drills we need. Actually, let's make a marker here. I don't know where I will do the CPU production, but I think I will rather do it here than over there. Wait, waypoint. CPU. Do the ore vein miner needs construction material? No, it was something you have to place down. It's not a modular building. It's a normal building. So it's not that big. Yeah, it's 3 by 3 and then very long. Oh, it's 4 by 5 and then very long. Okay. There it is. It's pitch black. Wow. The ore vein. There it shows us where you can drill. Too far? far. I guess we won't be able to fully connect that. There we go. Beautiful. Then let's enter the elevator and move down to WoW. And let's get our explosives ready. Ding. There it already is. Well. Oh. Okay. Oh no. The placing is the worst. I think. I think the placing is really, really bad. Doesn't need foundations. It didn't show me that it needs, but I suspect so. But it was complaining it can't reach the ore vein. Like when the elevator is not in its way, then it cannot reach the ore vein. So there it is. We will do the elevator over here then. Character inventory full? Nah. Okay. Let's try it again. Where's the elevator? There it is. Config, add station. 69. Wow. Enter. Confirm. And while we wait, we can do that. Well then, let's get rid of some of that stuff. We're gonna build. accommodations. It would have said it would have provided another message if it would need. But I want to have some space in there. Huh? Wait, what? Oh. Okay. Time for an elevator, yeah. I don't know if they need multiple elevators, not gonna lie. It's a tier 3 belt after all. But we'll destroy one of those anyway. Thing is, it wants me to the BB wants me to build 3 of those, so I need another location where I mean there. But I can hear the game. What do you mean? Huh. Okay. Don't know why. Okay, very weird. Not gonna lie. But okay, thanks for telling me. Freight elevator. Bottom part. Then we need a loader. No. We need a normal loader. So. And over here we do power. Only problem is I need to get power to over there. Oh, actually not that big of an issue. Because we have this ceiling connectors. Only problem is that the connectors are on the wrong side. But okay, here we go. Bam. And bam. So, connect from here to there, then here. This guy goes to here, there, and now it doesn't have enough slots anymore. Okay. Then I guess we go with that guy, and this guy goes to over here, and this guy then goes to over there, but something is in his way. Not good. Aha! Aha! That's better. Okay. There it comes, the elevator. Nice. So? No power. Oh, okay, because the elevator's not connected yet. Yes. Phew! It's not in the water. I was scared about that. That it might be in the water, but thankfully it's not. Which is good. Can we cover it now with sand? No, not really. And it's a different kind of sand. Or, well, it looks like a different kind of sand. So, now, let's see what it's got. Let's move down again and check if we actually need an elevator like that or if we need pipes. Oh, it does. It does noises. Shut down. Does it have any particle effects or something? Ooh. Well, there's the drill. What a weird sound. Okay, so we get ore. Oh, also, as you can, it changed the color depending on the belt that is connected. Interesting. Interesting. Mining speed, 160 per min. Okay, it only produces a red belt. Okay. Maybe there's a mining efficiency upgrades and then it will change depending on that. But okay, now we know. It's a red belt it produces. And let's change it to a red belt. Okay. Another elevator, and I would need some explosives. Some new explosives would be really good. Okay, yep, that's a good place for our production facility for the CPUs. So let's check what the CPUs need. CPUs require the metallic oxide wafer, polymer board, and oleomic acid. A metallic oxide wafer require liquid metallic oxide, and that gets made in casting machine. How do you get the liquid teleoxide? Is this some research we haven't done yet? Liquid teleoxide. Electric arc furnace. Okay. Where's the recipe listed though? Oh, over here. Liquid teleoxide. Electric arc furnace. 60 seconds. But it also produces 2,000 of those from 40 teleoxide ingots. Oh, okay, wait. We need to convert the teleoxide ore into ingots and then we gotta smelt that so we can then do the wafers. Okay. Interesting. So 8 CPUs require 1 teleoxide wafer. So if we say we want to have a full belt of CPUs, so we divide that up by 8, because we get 8, and that gives us how many teleoxide wafer we need per minute, which is 20. We need 20 teleoxide wafers per minute. We also need a lot of polymer board, but we get that from the... We can do that easily. I mean, we just need 40 polymer board. Okay. For a full belt of CPU, not gonna lie. Wow. Okay. Teleoxide wafer requires 400 liquid teleoxide. 1 wafer. We need 20 wafer per minute. To get 160 of those. 20 wafer per minute, and that means we need 20 times 400 liquid. That makes 8,000 liters of liquid teleoxide per minute. 8,000. 8 cubic meters of teleoxide per minute. Wow. Okay. Teleoxide wafer, teleoxide wafer. $8,000 per minute. That means we need 4 machines of those. So we gotta divide this up by 2,000. 2,000 and then times 40, which is 160. And we get 1 teleoxide ore per minute, and we get 1 teleoxide ore for every when we get 1 teleoxide ingot for 4 teleoxide ore. That would mean we need 4 belts of teleoxide ore to process it properly. 4 fucking belts. I guess we will do another elevator or something around here, because we need to get some more teleoxide. We have 1 ore vein over there. There is 1 further down. Okay, but we collide. We collide with the ore vein. And we need more explosives. And we have to enter stream now soon. Seems like this is far better than our... Yeah. Okay, guys, what do? We have multiple options. Like, my preferred option would be to replace our elevator here. Move it a little bit over there, essentially, to here. It's a bit further away, so we got to do some explosions to reach our proper point, but we can then go further down to level 52 to this ore over there. To this vein over here, essentially. Some more explosions, but then we have here all of our elevators, essentially. We gotta route them. Well, it's then just 2 full belts. You mean this, the guy over there? Well, it's further away. We would have to do a lot more explosions to get over there, I think. And wouldn't it be cool to finally have an elevator with more than just 2 stops? 1 to 3 stops? Just think about that. Elevator with 3 stops. Would be cool, right? Right? I will do that. Okay, we don't collide with ore here. Good. So, open config, hit station, 69, wow 1, confirm, and the other one is at 52. We'll go with 52B. Wait, what? 96 and 53. Or 1 and 53. Wow 2. That's a lot of production, not gonna lie, which we require to do. So we gotta convert that to telluride ingot. We get 1 full belt out of this, but we need 2 fast belts. Wow. Because of the 4-to-1 ratio. And we need advanced smelter for... Well, okay, that's interesting. Like 6 seconds is the base time, but we can't use a normal smelter. We have to use the advanced smelter. And then the time is 4 seconds. So the only option is to actually produce it within 4 seconds. And... Okay. And we get 1 every 4 seconds. So we have 160 per 4 minutes. Per 160 divided per minute, essentially. So we divide this by 60, so we get how many we need per second. And then we multiply it by 4, which is how much we need. So that means we need 10.6 machineries. So we need 11 smelters, 11 advanced furnaces to produce the telluride ingots. To get 160 telluride ingots. And then we need, because it's 60 seconds anyway, so that means that one of those produces 40 per minute. That means we need 4 electric arc furnaces. So let's build 11 advanced smelters and 4 electric arc furnaces. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 10, 11 advanced smelters. I hope my math is correct, guys. I hope my math is correct. I don't know if my math is correct. I hope it is. But I don't know. I hope. Don't know, but I hope. But I don't know, but I hope. At least I hope, you know? Hoping. Hoping. Yes, indeed. So, with that done, we can continue with the next steps. So we got we have those now. And then we have the liquid telluride we need. And then we need casting machines, so we get the wafers out of it. How many casting machines do we need again? I hope I don't miscalculate me this time. That would be so annoying. But we have... Yeah. How much do we need? So we get 160 ingots. So that means we have 2,000 times 4, which is 8,000, 8 cubic meters, right? That sounds about right. And we then cast this 8,000 liters per minute into 400 liquid textile. 400. Okay, wait. This is per minute, so that means divided by 60. And then times how many seconds we take. 24. 24. Which results... Wait, okay, right. And then we divide... Okay, wait. Then we'd have to divide it by 400. Then we divide it by... So that's then how many... Okay, wait. We divide it by 60. That's then how many we need them per minute. It doesn't care where we do the 400. Divide by 400. Then we divide by 60. And then we multiply by 24 for the seconds. That means 8 casting machines. It's again so many, but this time I actually think we need that many. Because it sounds like a lot. If someone could do the calculations for me as well, it would be really good. Not that we overdo it again. Oh wait, but that was chemical process and not the casting machines that were so that we overdid. Okay. How many did I say? 8. 8 casting machines. Can only build 5. We miss advanced machinery components. Oh, mining efficiency, 99%. And done! Hooray! We also need to get some explosives. Let's grab some advanced machinery parts. We have 5, 6, 7. And 8 casting machines. Yippee! Oh, built 2 underground ore miner. Well, we have those.
That's right. Underground mining will allow us to acquire large amounts of ore very quickly. I really enjoy visiting the deep, dark depths of the mine shafts. How about you, BB?
We all do. We all do. Well, it looks like we were backing up, because look at that. And now it's just getting half a belt. Nice, we were backing up on advanced machinery parts. This is good. Really good. Okay, now we are lacking... Okay, something is very wrong with our energy cell production. Good to know, good to know. But I want to first do... explosions. And for that I need some equipment. If I remember correctly. Technum, ore rubble, and biomass. Okay. We can get both of that. Technum, ore rubble, and biomass. Grab one more stack. Now we misbound. Okay. That is fine. So we are now missing energy cells. Good to know, good to know. That's probably the reason why we are backing up on machinery parts. Well, not that much actually. But it's probably the reason why we're backing up on circuit boards. Well, well, well. So what do we research next, by the way? And we gotta end stream now. There's, like, right about now. But first we gotta do some new research. We could do conveyor 3, but we could also do assembler 3. We could pump check efficiency. Could do the monument, logistics container. I don't think that we need modular storage tank. But freight do. We also could do freight elevator too. But to be honest, I think about conveyor 3. Let's do conveyor 3. Okay. So we have now explosives, we have our casting machines. Next stream, we will check out the energy cells again, why we are lacking production there. There has to be a reason. I assume one of our ore factories is not providing fully, I guess. Like either the technum rods, the mineral ore, or the xenoferrite ore. One of those, I assume. I don't think it's anything with the oil though. Yeah. And once we have done that, we will continue with our CPU production over there. We now have all the machines we need to get all the wafers we need. The last things, well, we then have to do the entire production line for the polymer boards we need. Gonna make the I-10 next time then. Yes, make the I-10. Yeah, so we need, where is this? There it is. We then need to do the polymer boards and the oleic acid as well, and then we gotta do the chemical processes. Oh, whoa, 120 seconds, 2 minutes for 8 CPUs. Okay, wait, hold on. How much would that be? We want 160 divided by 8, which is 20 per minute. Oh wait, no, those are 20 machines. So 160 divided by 60 is 2.6 per second essentially. And our CPU production requires 120 seconds. So that means we now have to do it divided by 8, because we get 8 out of that. So we just need 1/8 of the production capacity there, and then we have to multiply it by the amount of time we require for the production facility and that still would be 40 chemical processes. Let's do the reverse calculation. So we need to have 40 of those. Those provide 80, but every 120, which is 2.66. Yeah, it's indeed 40 fucking chemical processes. Those chemical processes, though, those are the machines we built for the energy cells too many. Just a reminder, those are the machines we built there way too many for. So I don't know if we actually need that many machines. But 120 seconds is quite excessive to get just 8 CPUs. Well, all the new energy leverage going to be used all up? Yep. But okay. CPUs take some time, I guess. 120. I want to do another calculation just to make sure that it really is 40 machines. So 100. We have 8 CPUs. 8 CPUs per 120 seconds. So that means per second we produce 0.06 CPUs. 0.0 period 6 CPUs. But okay. 40 chemical processes. We have 10. Let's cue the stuff. Well, we need circuit board. Let's just grab them from the belt. We also need a bunch of polymer board. There we go. We have a lot of explosives. We should put some away. So now we have 20 chemical processor. And now we have 29. We need more steel. $30 and 40 chemical processor. Wow. Okay, let's get rid of explosive. We just want to keep 50, which is enough. Enough for now. Phew. Okay. We need a bunch more loaders. We need a bunch more loaders of all sorts. Pretty sure about that. Pretty sure about that. Well. Okay. Is there anything else we can... The whole aspect for the oleomic acid and how many polymer boards we need, I haven't calculated through yet. We've got to do that next time. But this is already enough for now. That's a lot of stuff we gotta do. Especially those 40 chemical processes. This is... wow. This is wild, guys. 40 chemical processes is wild. Those are also quite large, you know? That's a big ass factory we gotta build for one belt of CPUs. But okay. But okay. We are at an ore vein anyway, and oleomite isn't anyway, so... well, at least I think it's infinite. Because it's a liquid and stuff. And the drill doesn't seem to provide any way to get liquids out of it, so there is that. So yeah, I hope this is doing fine then as said, next time we gotta do a big factory over here and a little bit of factory over here as well, and then we'll see. We should check the other oleomite production latest to see if everything to see if anything changed there. Did you mean this oleomite factory, or did you mean this oleomite factory down here? Because this, yeah, or this here. Down one that uses a lot more. I don't know if it uses a lot more because we now also route out the polymer boards which we require for things. So I don't know if this is actually used up more, but probably. Polymer boards are... okay, polymer boards are only used for those and we don't produce anything. Yeah, okay, yeah. Checking for the circuit boards then next time. But yeah. First time, next stream is checking the energy cells, and then maybe checking the oleomite, and then definitely working on this giant factory. Next stream probably will be tomorrow. So, then, I would say, well, thanks so much for watching, Lugaloo, and everyone else that's just chilling around, I guess. And yeah, then everything that is left to say is bye-bye until next time, and as always, keep coding.